So, to the shock of nobody, I'm gonna work on some Geometry Node stuff again today. I bet you're very surprised. So, I am just working on this presently, because I want a more custom mountain range generator. But obviously it looks very much like I've used a noise texture, because I have, but I'd like it to look a bit less like I have. So this is what I have so far. If I get oops. So, hang on, that won't work. Let's just cancel that, darling. What am I doing? I don't know. So it's a bunch of different layers, basically. Let's see. First one is basic shapes. And then... plus that, which actually is doing virtually nothing now I look at it. But it does more in this stage, because that gives us more detail around the bottom of the mountains without making the ground bumpy as all heck. Which is what the scale is good for. Because the scale keeps a lot of the detail up top and virtually none of it at the bottom, which massively helps. I mean, it could be an interesting looking forest, but the forest is actually over here. So all of this here needs work. I don't like that it looks so much like a clear noise texture, especially in certain parts, like here it's just a noise texture, isn't it? So I want to work on that some. But the forest part I have set up, which currently is just icospheres, is just demonstrating where they will be, which is just anywhere that is pretty damn flat and not too high, which is just that. Which obviously they won't be icospheres, but it's cool to have the placement set up like that. I mean, it can be tweaked, obviously, but like this works. So you still get some mountains up here, but without the position part. If you just do that, then you have like individual trees on every single tip of a mountain, and it's just that's not what happens. So where did I disconnect? There we go. Yeah, so it just keeps it from. So you still got a few little nooks of trees and stuff, but I don't mind that too much. But I'm going to also change that because I want to be able to control the spread of them. So, yeah, distribute points, Poisson disk. We'll see if it works. Cut that out. Yeah, that's better. That's just a bit more controllable, and I prefer it. So, yes. But I'm going to leave that off for now. Oops. Because I desperately want... Oops. Oh, of course. That's right, I'll just cut that off. I want to make it look less like a noise texture. Because I don't mind the overall look. I like the amount of detail around the base, and I like the little mountain foot. How all of the mountains are a bit wider around the base. I quite like that. but it doesn't look like real mountains at all. So I mean, I may just restart the entire thing, to be honest. Well, I mean, the main issue is the base shape, right? I think the detailing is fine. I think it's that this isn't right. Maybe? That's yours. So let's just try a few things and just see what looks better, honestly. Oh yeah, that's an improvement. See, I think that's worse. Maybe it's just bad in a different way. Oh, the named attribute here is just the vertex paint. That oops, that won't work. Is this a shape I drew to get a more intentional mountain range? Maybe the paint job is the problem. Maybe that's what's wrong with it. Although actually with the texture, I think I do prefer that. What do we think? Is that more like a mountain range? Although I kind of absolutely hate how sharp this is. That's down to the paint job though. I can fix that. I do think it's an improvement. Because it gives certain peaks priority. So things get a bit more uniform towards the top. Yeah, okay, I do prefer that. Good. One step in the right direction. Although I want to change the vertex paint for that. Because I think it's just... Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Because I can tweak the vertex paint more. But as an overall shape, I think that's an improvement. I think. Oh. I undid too much and I killed Blender. Oh god. Okay, let's do this again. Okay. Yeah, my Blender just breaks quite often, to be honest.
You'll be mine. Hope it's not. Hope it's not too late. I hope it's not too late.
It's fine. Is there a way to fill in these sides without using a boolean? I wonder. Because I would like to have that just filled in. This side doesn't matter quite so much because it's so much smaller. But this side you can like see the underside of the mountain and things, and it just kind of breaks things. I mean, I could just fix it so the mountain is not on the edge of the canvas, but let's just add a boolean for now and see how it goes. Come on, you know what I want to do. Oh, hi! Hello, welcome. Hopefully you haven't been here too long and I didn't rudely ignore you. I'm making some mountains. How are you? How are you? How are things? what I could do is extrude every vector by face neighbor, then set the position to the bottom. I might do that. It's better than a boolean. Oh, we'll go edges? Yeah, we'll go edges, that's better. What did I just say? Oh my god, my brain. Right, face neighbors. Oops. Maybe I'll just mute one level of subdivision for the minute. Maybe I'll mute both subdivisions. Okay, so less than 4. I really should have known that, but that's fine. What am I missing? Am I looking for edge neighbors? Is that where I was confused? That's where I was confused. Will that fix my problem? Yes, that's what I wanted. I just used the wrong neighbors, that's fine. Get rid of that. So it works to a point where you obviously don't want this lit. Ah! Aha! And now I can even get a nice little foot. Yes, that's better. That is better. Okay. And let's just fix this camera a bit, re-hide that. I mean, it's an improvement on what I had when I started. I still kind of hate this little mountain though. It might be my fault with the vertex paint just because it's so shallow compared to the other bits. But see, now I still hate it, but in a different way. This is where I should be using quad view actually. I think I like that enough. See, this whole section still looks like a noise texture. I mean, again, because it is. Should we do the same trick I did up here? It's not a trick, but... Oh. Now the thing is, I genuinely can't tell if it's just... I mean, no, it's giving a... It's a float. Oh. It is applying it by the Voronoi. Yeah, okay. Oh, that makes it quite obvious. Ooh. Oh, I see, I like parts of that. I like how that works on the mountains because it almost gives ridges. But I hate how it looks in the flat because it gives you a lot of little puddles. And that's not how ground works. I'm not going for, you know, dinosaur footprints or anything. In which case... I'm in position to do it, yeah. Okay, so what am I doing wrong here? Yeah. I think that works. Does it? Ah, shit. Yeah, no, it's better without it. Oh well. Because it makes the mid-level way too busy. But I like that this has some more vertical ridges. That bit makes me happy. Yeah. I think it looks more mountainy now. Oh, that's part of the goddamn problem. That was in the wrong... So maybe the vector thing would have worked if I had it connected properly. It's fine. Broadly, I think that works. And let me just check. That's not broken. It's not broken. Nice. I want to make a tree, but at this scale, it has to be the tiniest goddamn tree. How do you make a tiny, 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 tiny tree that still looks good? Oh, pardon me. Because I have seen it done just using a pair of planes. No, stop. That's a bit better. Just to make it a bit more clumped. Obviously the trees are ugly little pixel things, but I think the clumping helps. Yeah. Yeah, so using this as the density instead, you get more and more clumps. And still a few bits of clearing and stuff, and I quite like that. Yeah, okay, that's good. I gotta make the trees at least have walls. I don't think I'm working quite at the distance where I can make the 2D pictures work. I'm not quite that far away. Oops, wrong one. leave it like that then. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Do I? Okay, I'm gonna stop playing with it. I'm gonna stop playing with it. I'm getting too in the weeds already. Oh, pardon me. I did learn from my last attempt at making a mountain that was less controlled than this. I think this is better. That the HDRI makes a huge difference because the shading I did in the previous one looked great with the HDRI that I used when I made it, and then looked abysmal with anything else. Probably not bad for nature. That one's more visually interesting, actually, I think. Has more interesting shadows. I kind of like that. I don't know. Let's just go with that and hope it doesn't get really ugly later. let's go with that. Oh, hang on, let me... Now previously, when I've done like snow-capped mountains, I've just used oops, no. I used well, that's frustrating. Yeah, I used a noise texture with a noise texture like that to soften the edge of it. And like that, basically. Which is fine, unless you look at it and realise that all of the snow starts at the exact same height. And then it kind of kills the illusion. So, at an absolute glance, it's not awful. It's a decent place to start. I'm just trying to think what I could do to make it any different than how it is. Either way, it's going to have that effect. That's fine. I think I like that. Because it gives it something so it's not all just on one line. And it's consistent with what you would actually kind of expect to see with some areas, or not the big pieces that are flat but still somehow have snow on them, which would not happen. But we're not looking at that side of the mountain range. Yeah. Okay, I'm doing that. Actually, no, I should be doing this with shaders. Okay. That's fine. That's a simple enough change. Because this is the mountain color, but I want that defined elsewhere. Surely can't that just be that? Oh no, it can't. No, it definitely can't. Okay. I need to fix this. This is a mess. That one shouldn't be necessary. Let's add that first then. Oh, let's do anything. I've really screwed myself up here. Hang on. Give me a moment. Okay. Then we add that. Mix is wrong. Mix is wrong. All of this is worse than I had it before, I swear. Okay, I'm gonna stop for a second. I need a snow cap, so pure white at the top, and then some extension of noise texture below that point. Okay. 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 There is my initial snow cap. Ignoring everything else, because all of it is just there to confuse me. Yeah, that just makes the rest of it white. Now I need this again, but maybe about that far? Maybe? Use that as a factor. That on one half, that on the other half. No, just give me regular multiply, please. No, that's not changing anything. Okay. if I use this... It looks pretty terrible, to be honest, but I'm just gonna stick with it for now. Oh, I don't have that included. Oh, I wouldn't want that. Yeah, that is better. I do prefer that. Okay. Can you even see any of it from this angle? Oh, you can, a little bit. Yeah, just having a little bit that is clearly way below the average snow line, I think helps. And it kind of implies a whole bunch of snowfields, like up beyond this big mountain. I don't know, I like it. Okay, that can go. Okay, so we have snow, we have mountains, and then, hopefully, we have ground. Hey, we do. Oh, that transition is a bit rough. But that's to be expected when it's that thin. Okay.
Hope it's not. Hope it's not too late. I hope it's not too late. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine.
That transition is awful. Yeah, that's no better. I mean, obviously the grass in the mountains won't be these colours, but still. Oh, that's just going to be a float that won't actually do anything for me. No, those bits just have... Yeah, no, I was wrong. That's fine. That's better. Okay. Let's just look at this. Oh shit! I should use that for the snow caps. That's way better than the effect I got before. God damn it! Okay. It's fine. That's way better than all this absolute rubbish. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. In that case, let's just quickly duplicate this. I'm looking at this one. Now, if I do that, that is so clearly better than what I had before. Oh man. I'd be frustrated if I wasn't so pleased. Yeah, that's way better. Way better. Okay. Oh god, that's funny. Oh, pardon me. Woo. Oh, Blender's crashing again. My model just disappeared. That wasn't supposed to happen. What on earth? As I look at it, it evaporates. What have I done? Oh, I've put it in volume. Shit. Well, that was a cool effect for a second until I figured out the top secret. That's so silly. I need to start flipping these because I always end up having to alternate it later. Yeah, okay. That's better for that. Let me just... literally just delete all of that. Oh, that's so ridiculous. Okay. So that does snowtops to mountains. This one will do mountains to grass. flipped because... So let me change where that is. Material 1. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay. Right. I don't actually have anything for that. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Actually, no. This one. Okay, good. I'll make the trees prettier later, but just temporarily they'll at least be not sticking out quite so much. They are placeholder trees, but that will do. Make them a bit rougher so they're not so bright and shiny. Okay. So the first thing stands out is that I've made everything very, very rough, which is terrible. I need Actually, what I wanted to do was add some more of the brighter green ground plane to all of the flatter parts of the mountains. Now, I controlled for that in the geo nodes using the normal here. This is the part that tells trees not to spawn unless it's flat. So normal less than 14.9. Equal less. Damn it, okay. Well, that's fine. I shouldn't need it. I shouldn't need it. Anyway, I'm in the wrong one. This needs to be in here. Pardon me. So all of these flatter parts. I want to have a little bit of flat green in here. I don't know exactly how much. Maybe just start with that. Okay. Oops, wrong one. helps massively, actually. Ignoring the fact that everything is just a very simple plane, I think that makes a big difference. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Honestly, though, do I need anything? Oh no, because it's too sharp. Right, okay. It's still better to do this version. No, it's only too sharp because the other version isn't making the ground fully bright green. Because if I stop it being green, if I make it, you know, bright purple, it's sorry, I've been sitting in one position for far too long. Okay. Yeah. But if I don't know what I just did, that's fine. If I just make that for now. This version, I imagine the pink will be less pink. Yeah. Yeah, so I love finding new things that just make the rest of what I did pointless, but I unironically do. It's actually good. Actually, no, I can reuse some of that though. I kind of want. Oh no, it does not like that at all. That just breaks it. Nope. Okay. In which case... Yeah, no, that just breaks it too. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Because I really hate, like, here, it's so crisp. Yeah, because that gave the illusion of not being as crisp, but that's just because it brought the entire thing slightly closer to the purple. So it looks less obvious just because it's not having to completely alter it. I mean, I could do that here too. Although, to be fair, that's not actually the same. Maybe there is something to this. Because it does give a lot more of a... at least a bit more of a gentle transition-ish. I mean, the colours obviously won't be this different in the final thing. So it's not like, you know, it won't actually be pink and purple, that's just makes it far more clear to see rather than two different greens. I wish I could just take that and blur it slightly without it affecting the entire thing. It would help if I plugged it in correctly. I mean, it's not really what I want. I guess it kind of is. I mean, it's not blurring it, it's just dissipating it. mean, that's the exact same. I think I prefer the white noise over just the edge. Oh, it can't be that hard. I mean, this is one of the many things where there is absolutely a way to do it, I just don't know what it is. Google for a sec. I'll stick with it for now just because it's the best version I've got, but I'm going to keep experimenting, because there absolutely has to be a better way. I wish I could just blur normals to a regional average. That's all I want. But I don't know how to do that. Pardon me. Well, actually, no, I don't need to do that. I mean, it only gives me one extra stage, but it might be good. It's not a blur, but maybe it's something. That's probably the best I'm going to get today, I think. Is not an average, but it's a something. I think it'll do. Yeah. I hate that you can see the lines here. Because that's where this border is. Oh, this is so frustrating. Hello, welcome. YouTube. Lots and lots of YouTube. Honestly, following a lot of tutorials. Just finding a tutorial of a thing that looks cool and following along with it and doing that a bunch. I've just made a lot of projects. Yeah, actually let me find... I've got a playlist on YouTube of just everything, not everything, but a lot of the things that that I've relied on as tutorials and references and stuff like that for Blender. So let me get the link for that. Yeah, I mean, to be clear, a lot of it is still very confusing to me as well. I am by no means any kind of expert. I just have been lucky enough to have the time. Right, that's the playlist anyway. It's not just geometry nodes, it's a lot of other stuff as well. But that's sort of everything that I've found that has been like, oh shit, that's really useful. Yeah, great. I hope it's useful for you. It's a whole bunch of stuff, but there is some great geometry node stuff in there. But yeah, it's been just a lot of tutorials and a lot of just doing just loads of projects and stuff. Yeah, so yeah, I would recommend I would recommend doing tutorials, honestly. Unless you've got like a thing in mind that you want to do particularly, then just try making that. But sort of all of my Blender learning really has all been some variation of, I want to accomplish a thing, but I don't know how. I'm gonna Google it. And then usually finding forum posts or YouTube videos or whatever, and repeating until I get the answer I need. But there is a wealth of it on YouTube, which is great. Yeah, like I've got plenty of projects that I've made specifically to like learn geometry nodes stuff. Like I saw a short the other day. Someone had made a chandelier. Actually, let me open mine. I'll show you how I made it. If I can find the file. I'm just at the point of geometry nodes now where I'm starting to be able to sort of look at a thing and go, I might be able to make that in geometry nodes. And then I'll open Blender and I'll try it. Hello, welcome back. The distance between trees, I can show you that quite quickly actually. So the trees are being placed with distribute points on faces, which is a great node, and then instance on points. So it's taking the entire mesh and distributing them here. based on these. So these are just saying you're allowed to place points here, and then this is just distributing them according to what it's allowed to do. And the distance here is the important one. So if I put that to 0.5, they're really far apart. Yeah. So basically you just tweak this number here, and that's how far apart they are. So this is setting how far they are from the center point, or from the blah 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 blah. I forgot what words are. For this model here, yeah. Is it in all axes? It's on a face, or on faces. So this node specifically, it just takes every face that it's given and puts points on it randomly. So it's in all axes if the face is in all axes. Yeah, because it's not distributing in a volume, it's just on surfaces. But yeah, that's a great one. So you can make them closer and further away as you need. It's just a lot of tweaking. But yeah, so yeah, that one I can answer. Yeah, and like learning stuff like random rotation to make all the trees face different ways. Random value node, quaternion to rotation node, which you almost never need. They're trees, they're just very, very low pixel trees. And some mountains. Yeah. If there's anything in particular I can explain better, let me know. I'm not a great explanation. Are there rocks? No trees. Yeah. Trees. I just haven't bothered actually making proper trees yet, so... I will eventually, but I just wanted to try and get the general shape of the mountain right. Yeah. Because the broad shape of the mountain is... Vertex paint! Which, if I... Yeah, no, that won't work. If I... Sorry, my mouse is broken. Yeah, I painted a shape. And it's using that shape here to make the mountain bigger and smaller based on how bright that is. That was probably a terrible explanation, I'm very, very sorry. Textures. I'm still working on the textures. I haven't really done much of the actual texture part yet. But mostly so far, I've been working on how to differentiate between ice caps, mountain section, and flat bits. Because if you just use position, you get a big flat line across here, which is fine sometimes, but not ideal. So it's, yeah, position with, hang on, let me just, I don't know how to explain it, honestly. My brain's just gone completely dead. I'm very, very sorry. But this section here breaks up the floor and the mountain, which is what I've just finished doing. And if I show you this, basically all of the parts that are pretty flat, I've made in the ground color. So this section here is the ground shader, which is super simple right now. I'm gonna make it prettier later. But this combination of nodes in the shader takes basically the pointing upward normal and lets me color just that. So that way you get sort of bits like this in the mountain that are quite flat, get to be green as well as the flat ground, which was unnecessary but I thought was cool. So far the snow is literally just pure white, and the mountain is just green. Something made of wood would look good among the trees. I agree. This still needs a lot of work. I started this just to play with geometry nodes, honestly, because I wanted to make a procedural mountain kind of scene that looked less like a noise texture. Because I've made them previously, and they all just look like noise textures, if you know what a noise texture looks like. So this one is, Voronoi mixed with noise. Another Voronoi going into noise. So this Voronoi here affects the scale of the noise. So the parts that are white versus black in the Voronoi texture make the noise bigger or smaller. And that just sort of breaks up the noise texture a bit. Yeah, and this is just to grow the trees. And the trees are literally just this little dude. It's just there to represent a tree. I know that it's supposed to be a tree, and it won't kill my computer if I have, you know, several hundred of them. Because I have a pretty old computer, and it has a hard time. It has a hard time. It just crashes out the blue for no reason. And yeah, I desperately need a new computer. But that's not on the cards yet, so we struggle through and we use placeholder objects that don't have many verts so that we can keep functioning. Oh, go away, I don't need you. Sorry. Just another bot. It's gone now. Oh man. So yeah, shading. What do I want to do? Honestly, I kind of want to place some big rocks, like in geometry, on the side of the mountains. See, this is most of my Blender experience, is I'm going to think of a thing, and then how the hell do I accomplish that? Well, really, it's going to be a similar way to this, of specifying the normal. Because this section here is just, this bit makes them only grow where it's pretty flat, and this bit tells them not to grow above about this height, I think it is. Because if I just set that, whoop, that's not the right one, hang on. If I just set that, you get little individual trees, like up here in the middle of the mountains, little single trees, and like, that could be cool, but functionally it looks weird. So I've told them they're not allowed to be up very, very high. Create a lake. I can do a lake. I've done one before. The mountain was nowhere near as pretty. But okay, no, okay. That's a good challenge. I appreciate a challenge. Let's put a lake in. Why not? It's going to break everything, so I'm going to save it as an incremental file so I don't lose this if I break it completely. Okay, how about we cheat and we draw a lake? Just because I've already got so many specific things already on this map. Make a new one, call it lake. And there's just a big old lake in the middle. We can change the shape of the lake later. It's just a placeholder for now so that there's something there. And is it difficult to learn the notes? I think it takes time and just familiarity. Yeah, I recommend just playing with it a bunch. because yeah, like there are plenty of things wrong in my life, but I have the advantage of plenty of time. So I've spent, of the last 2 years, probably every third day in Blender, like for the whole day on average. So just having that kind of time, and just watching a lot of tutorials and just making a lot of stuff, massively helps. And also, I just love geometry nodes, because I used to draw and paint, but I have nerve damage in one hand, in my drawing hand, so I couldn't do a lot of the creative stuff I used to do. And then it was like, oh, I can just use my mouse and occasionally, my hand for some keys, and I can still make stuff. So that's just great. For me, it's very hard to learn. I can't even understand most of the vocabulary as a native German. I have the advantage of at least understanding English. I'm sure there are German tutorials, like native German tutorials. There would have to be. I can't recommend you any because I couldn't tell you if they were particularly good. I suppose I could from the visuals. I guess all I can recommend is like the auto translate on YouTube subtitles. It's pretty good because like I've got tutorials on that list that there's a few in Russian and in Arabic and stuff like that. I think there's one in French. There's a bunch of different languages on that playlist I put up. So yeah, just a few. Most are English, and Blender itself is badly translated to keep it in English. Fair enough. Yeah, I followed a tutorial, a really complicated tutorial. Sorry for, I can't do stuff while I talk, so I keep pausing. I'm very sorry. A very complicated tutorial that was, at the time, and even now, let's be real, even now, was very far out of my wheelhouse. It was well beyond what I could do. So I was just copying step by step, completely rote. And I didn't understand a word. And it made it very difficult. Like now that I know more of what I'm doing, if I go back to the tutorial now, it's easier. But yeah, it's rough. Half a year ago I did the donut tutorial and I don't even knew what geometry was. I also just copied everything. I'm Italian. Oh, that's so cool. I'm British, but I was born and lived in Australia for most of my life. I love how multicultural we are, makes me happy. Yeah. But copying everything's great though. Like, for learning stuff like this, copying everything honestly is great. I've never done the donut tutorial, I'll be fully honest. I'm aware of them obviously, because everyone is. But I basically had a project, like a long-term project on, and I needed to understand specific things. It's great unless you try to understand what every node does. Yeah, no, fully agree. There are a few decent like node guide videos. So they're not like they're not like project tutorials, but just going over like what the nodes do, and those can be handy. I'm trying to think. I found it easier to learn them as they've come up. So when I've had a project, like I was building a procedural staircase, and I needed the steps and stuff to rotate around a curve. So I had to like find a tutorial that taught that quite well. And then you kind of build it up. I think it's less overwhelming that way because you're not trying to learn all of the nodes. Because like there are plenty of nodes that I never use, that I've never had to, and that confuse me. And like I was working on a project yesterday that had one section I needed a specific bit of advice, and I just copied it for rote. I don't understand how it did what it did, and it's beyond me, and I just moved past it. One day, hopefully, I'll understand it. Let's say I understand English, but I have difficulty with video tutorials. In that case, I would recommend, like say you have a project, trying to figure it out, and there's a lot of great forums that have like a lot of useful posts. I've gone to a lot of forums, or there are plenty of Discord channels where you can like post like I'm working on this thing. How do I do it? I did that once for some project. I had some very, very specific Geometry Nodes issue, and I looked and looked online and I couldn't find anything to figure it out. So I just went to I joined some random random Blender Discord and just asked someone, and the guy was really helpful. I guess you can ask me, but keep in mind that I'm an amateur, so don't take anything I do as the best way of doing it, because it's probably not. Okay, but let's throw this lake in while I keep talking. Let's see if I can. So we want now basically, let me set the background for this. We were in layout, in vertex mode, and I just called the attribute lake. So in Geometry Nodes, we're going to Shift A, named attribute. How long are you learning Blender? I've been working in Blender for about 2 years, roughly, with like a 6-month break, but about 2 years. I'm just going to move this lake a bit. Oops. Oh, it does not like painting when I have all of the things on. Hang on, let me just turn my. I'll just turn that subdiv off. That's great. Yeah, about 2 years, give or take. I just tend to get a bit obsessive, and Blender is sort of the thing that I do now. I don't really... Oh, and I have other hobbies, I just don't really do them very much. So yeah, it's all just Blender now. Everything is Blender. Okay, so we have... it's a color type, and it is lake. Wonderful. So, let me just... mountains. Yeah, shortcuts help. Shift A to bring up the search, and then you can just start typing anything. It's super quick. Yeah, there's so much. Yeah, I mean, I guess in terms of like how to learn different things, it sort of depends on what you're actually wanting to do. Because if you're wanting to make sort of mathematical, geometric, things, you're going to need more of the math side of it. If you want sort of more procedural generation like this, it's more like using textures and mixing textures and stuff like that. Doing animation stuff's different again. I don't have like a Discord group or anything, but you can just add me in chat if you like. I'm not always on, but you're welcome to add me. It's just Harpoon Lobotomy, as the username is. I should make a group actually, shouldn't I? Alright, yeah. Give me a second, I'm gonna make a server. Now I say it, that'll make a lot of sense. It's not going to have any customization or pictures. It's just going to be an empty server. Give me a second. There you go. I have a Discord server now. Feel free, if you have questions or anything, if you need advice or want to share some stuff you made or whatever. I'll make it pretty later when I'm not on stream. I think you've been staring at blank pages for long enough. Where were we? Right, making a lake. Now. Okay, so I have, this is just a set position node. This is how I made the mountains. I set position with the offset of all of this texture rubbish. So you changing the offset, oops, moves things. Let me turn some subdivs down. Yes, 100%. I literally made it for you, so feel free. Yeah. Welcome. Yeah, no. Makes a lot of sense to make one, so all welcome. And I will help you if and when I can. Okay. Now I'm split between Twitch, Blender, and Discord, so I might ignore the Discord for a little bit, so I can actually still keep streaming. But I will reply to any messages and stuff. If you have questions, you can still ask them in the Twitch chat, or you can leave messages in the Discord whenever if you would like to, and I will do my best to get back to you. So then I'll show you the work I do. Yeah, that'd be great. Love the idea. I would sincerely enjoy seeing stuff that you got that you've made. Okay, where was I? Right, yes, I was doing this. Okay. So currently, if I offset everything, it offsets everything. Now I only want to offset the lake bits. Now, if I get the viewer up and use the attributes, we can see where the lake is. So if I then, I will use a color ramp just to extend that sort of to its maximum, basically. I may need to play with this. It's an art, not a craft, I would say, at least at my skill level. And this into a compare node. If it is brighter than about half gray, set position, let's just say -1. There we go. Proof of concept. So now only the bits where the lake is, as defined by the attribute, is getting moved. That's what we want. This is it says brighter, but that's because it's the mode it's in. It's a compare node. Compare nodes are amazing. You will use, if you get into geometry nodes, you will use compare nodes a lot. They are wonderful. I will give one general tip. When you do like Shift A, or if you search up in your ad and go through the list, you have less options than if you drag out from where you're coming from and then type. Because if I just type here, say I want to multiply two things. So I want a multiply node. And I look up multiply. I get multiply matrices and simulation and accumulate field, but I don't get a multiply node. And that sucks. But if I say drag off something that can join to multiply node, and then I type multiply, suddenly I have all these other options. Because this multiply node is actually, if you go into your search, or if you go into add, utilities, math, that's the multiply node. It's a math node set to multiply. So if ever you can, rather than just adding a node in the middle of anything, drag it off and it's easier to find stuff. I hope I explained that not too terribly. Ah, man. Anyway, back to the lake. Sorry, I'm everywhere. I'm still new to this. I apologize. I'll get better. Okay, now I've just set this to an arbitrary depth, which obviously is not what we want, right? That's pretty clearly, this is not the intended final result. So what we're going to do, oops, I don't need that one, is we're going to use, we're going to use the attribute as the depth, as the offset. So we're going to use the gradient in colors from black to white to tell it how deep to go. So to do that, we are going to let me think for a second, because my brain is doing weird stuff. Okay, we need to so set position node and a bunch of other ones. They have multiple entry points, or multiple places you can enter data, but only one node plug. So if I wanted to connect something that only had one point, because I don't want it to move on X or Y, right? Like, I don't want the lake to go that way. I just want it on Z. But if I join something now, it's going to affect all three of these lines. So to be able to set it, because I can't just drag from this into Z, I can only drag into the entire offset, which is not what I want. Like, if I do that, it goes sideways, because it's going as far on X and on Y as it is on Z, which is not good. To be able to set it only affecting Z, we use a combine XYZ node, XYZ node, whichever you prefer. And then we can drag the attribute, which is the vertex color, onto just Z. So if we turn that off, now we have a couple of issues. One, it's going up instead of down, and two, it's way too deep. But these are both pretty damn simple to remedy. So we are going to first add a multiply, if I can type, that'd be great. Multiply node. Oops, no, that's multiply vector. I want regular multiply. Vectors are purple, regular math is light blue. And I'm going to do this by -1, so that it's going in negative Z rather than positive Z. But I don't actually want it going that far down. So either I can add another multiply and set it to, say, 0.2. It's a little bit of a lake. Or we can just make this a smaller number to save adding more nodes. Oh, pardon me. I mean, now this is obviously very, very rough. So, you know, we can go back in and make the actual painting of the lake prettier. Which, I mean, we could actually do that now, I suppose. If I... Oops, no, 0.5. Just kind of give it a bit of a lake edge. Oh, it's going so slowly. My poor computer's having a bad day. Just to break up some of the clearly very, very straight lines, by making a whole new straight line. Honestly, it was kind of better before, wasn't it? Actually, no, it wasn't. But I do need to bring it in from the edge of these mountains. So let's just do that quickly. Hang on, let me... This in black, drag it up, put it down to like 5-ish. Now what we can't see because I have that on... Oh, I can't turn it off because it's in vertex paint mode, that's fine. But as I'm doing this, it is changing the geography. So if I put a big black spot right here, there's now a little island in the lake. I'll keep it, why not? It's kind of cute. But yeah, so you can sort of just play around with that a bit. I'll just bring this in a bit from the edge of the mountain. I could spend the rest of the day just making that right. Turn subdivs back on, so it's a bit, it's not much prettier, but it'll do. Because this has 3 layers of subdivision, but the original grid that I'm using has only that many layers of subdivision. So you can tell looking from the bottom that the lake, like the vertices of the lake, are square to the original grid, not the subdivided one within geometry nodes. So it's going to have hard edges, but what's the matter, baby? Okay, that's just me. That's my cat. I want the lake to be prettier. Okay, I'm going to turn subdivs down a level there and add 1 level of subdiv here. Oh, it looks completely different. Ah, that's because that's wrong. That should do. So now if we go into vertex paint, we should be able to, yeah, get rid of some of the sharp corners. And to make it a bit easier on my poor computer, I'm going to turn the subdiv off while I do it. Just to make it look a bit less like, you know, a random Minecraft lake. And the wonderful thing about geometry nodes is you can always come back in later and change the lake, and change this, and change that. It is a very, very good thing. Yeah. So you can see how it sort of gradually comes down. The more white it is, the deeper it is. And that sort of applies for basically anything that uses like vertices and set position, which is just really useful. What I'm also going to do is make there be no trees in the lake. That was terrible English, I'm very sorry. There we go. So that's just saying anything that is brighter than this arbitrary shade of grey, do not include it in the selection. So it sees these faces and then goes, oh, no, can't do that. So it doesn't add trees there. Which is very handy. Now what I might do, maybe, just because I like being mean to myself. Is separate geometry using the same compare node, add a join geometry node. Now if I put that in here, edges are a little bit ugly, but that's okay, we can fix it. Because I want to add some water. So basically this is just taking that same section, separating it so it's selecting only the bits that are brighter than that shade of grey. And that just gives us that bit, which still has a bit of a curve to it. Because like there was already mountain here especially. So I want that to be flat, because we can add waves later, but for now I want a flat water surface because it just makes more sense to my brain. So I'm very quickly just going to neaten this up and labeling things so I don't forget what it all does. Basic F2 to rename the selected thing, by the way. Super handy! Basic, lake, depth. That'll do. And this will be lake surface. Lake surface. I literally did this earlier today and I can't remember how to make it flat. That's right, I'll figure it out. Because set position won't do it. Maybe let's transform geometry and put the Z scale to 0. Nope. Oh, hang on, I'm still using the viewer. No, let me view this, please. Okay, I can't do that. And that's because its origin is down here. So when I set the scale to 0, it scales the entire sort of object to 0. Because I could if I wanted to. If I just get rid of that for now, you can still see. Ooh, I took the edges with it too. I did not mean to do that. That's fine. I can fix that later. I'm just experimenting. So it has made the water surface totally flat, which is what I wanted. So I could then set position and just bring it up to where I want it to be manually. Say 0.55-ish. Which I might just do for today because honestly that's very, very easy. But there is definitely a way to do it without using both those nodes. I just can't think of it today. Well, maybe a few hours ago I could have, but not right now. Yeah. It's taken these bits which it didn't need to. Just because these vertical faces also were the correct color to get picked up, because the color bleeds onto nearby faces. So I could delete them if it mattered, I will, just for demonstration purposes, delete geometry. Points, we want anything below a certain height, right? So we'll read position. I almost never use this add. If I use the add menu up here, it's because I'm browsing, because I can't think of what on earth I need to do next. So I'm just reading everything until something clicks. Position, separate XYZ, because we only want to use the Z. And then Z, compare. So we want, basically it's if the position on Z is equal to or greater than this number I put in here, delete it. That's what this setup does. So if I mute that. Oh, it's not in this section, it's the other section? Oh, it is too. Really? No, it's not. Why does it disappear when I do that? Oh, because everything... Of course. Because everything got scaled, right? I am getting so confused now. It's not there. It's not there. So why is it there? This is very strange. Yeah, it is there. What on earth? I don't understand. This is very strange. I am confused. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's just keep going. Generally, when I'm this confused, it means that I've missed something very obvious. This is bizarre. Oh, is it? No. I'm so confused. I don't know. It doesn't matter, so I'm going to move on. Because I can't delete them there because they're not there. I don't know. These things are weird. They are clearly attached. Oh, hang on, we can test. Yeah, they are, yes. They are attached to the lake section. But for some reason, when I view the lake section, they're not there. I don't know. Like I said, I'm an amateur. There is absolutely some particular reason it's doing that. I just don't know what it is. Sorry. Now, I will have to slightly change the arrangement of things. Let's plug that directly into that. Set material to that one as well, and join that into join geometry. And set material to that, add a new material, let's call it lake, set material to lake. Everything before that point now becomes lake. Let's make lake arbitrarily blue. Hey! Lake is blue! Oh yeah, that one doesn't need it. And those random bits are gone! I don't know what that was. It was weird. Oh, I need set shade smooth. Let's throw that in here so everything gets smoothed. And if I turn the subdivs back on, things are a bit prettier. Yeah, cool. That's how you make a lake. Now let's make it look like a lake with shaders. Couple of different ways to do water. Obviously can do like a glass shader with like a bit blue, and then maybe just like a noise texture. Into a bump map height. Put that at 0.2 and 0.2 ish. Make it bigger. Make it even bigger. Kind of waterish. But because it's glass, you're seeing straight through onto what's beneath it. So what we can do is mix shaders. Actually, I'll use the same normal. Actually, do I want to do it this way? I'm not sure. Because the glass basically has transmission all the way up. Transmission at 1 means you can see through it. So that's identical. Like, if we turn roughness all the way down, that is now no different. That's now a glass shader. There's so many different ways of making water. Because you don't need to make it transparent at all. You can just make it look waterish. If I turn that transmission right down. I'm just a little bit darker. And I will add clear coat just to give it a bit of extra shine. Not that it needs it, but it sort of, you see how it sort of has a sheen? So even the bits in shadow are kind of shiny. Although actually, I really should give the normal to the clear coat too. The lake. It's looking kind of lakeish. I mean, it's not great, but it looks like I've attempted to make water, but the reflections are really weird. I'm not too keen on them, to be honest. Let's just put this at 1 and 1. That's a bit better. Actually, what I might do... set that to... 15 map range. So basically the map range will make this input. So currently when, like, if I plug this into anything, it's every point of the noise texture is between 0 and 1. With the map range, you can make it any point between specified points. So this is currently 0.1, and I want it basically in some areas of the lake to be a bit higher than that, and in other areas a bit lower than that. So if I say from 0.05 to 0.4, just so hopefully it's visible, and I plug that into strength and distance, we'll see if it's actually obvious. It depends on the size of the nose texture. Noise texture. Nose texture? That's a different thing. Actually be easier to see if I just do that. Yeah, so full noise texture, this noise texture. So everything is a bit crunched. But it's not really doing what I want it to. I'm just going to exaggerate it, and it does need to be bigger. So the dark patches will be one end of it, and the light patches will be the other end of it. So hopefully it's visible now. Yeah. So you can see here, some sections stick up a load, and other sections don't stick up very much. And there's like flatter patches. It's not waves, but you know, it's a bit more visually interesting at least. And that's because it's applying the noise texture to the strength, rather than everything being a uniform strength. Using noise textures to like make things a bit random is brilliant. Whether it's GeoNodes or Shader, it works the same way either way. I still hate how this looks, to be honest. Up close it's kind of okay, but I think it's just the reflections. What I will try is making the ground underneath a different colour, because you don't really just have, I mean, you have seagrass and things, but you don't generally have just the grass continuing into the lake. So let's get lake attribute, and we can see that in here. Whoa. We can't see much because it's only affecting that one bit of texture. So what I need to do is actually go into... I never labeled these two. That's annoying. That's fine, it's this one. Material 1. Getting into... This is the grass, yes. This bit is the ground level texture. So we need... Ooh, pardon me. Attribute. I can't remember what I called it. Lake, that's right. How did I forget that I called it lake? What the hell? Okay. So let's just drag all these up here for a bit. And mix color. Make it the factor, please. So the black and whiteness of this attribute will decide whether a particular bit is A or B. So like if I just plug this in, well, then you won't see anything because they're both white. But if I make one of them black and one of them white, the parts that are most definitely the most lakey bits are B, and the least lakey bits are A. So by controlling that, we get a shoreline. So we want to make basically everything that's darker than about this to be sort of a muddy kind of thing. So we want the light bits to stay green. Oops, that's not what I want to do. We want the light bits to stay green. Oh, hang on, no, that's right. I want to do a mix shader rather than a mix color. Hang on. Mix shader. I almost never use mix shaders. Put that back on here. So that is green, and then let's get BSD. Whoops, nope. Principal then. Principal into that one. Yeah, so now the lake parts are white. So this one is now the lake bits. So what we can do is throw a color ramp into here and then control where that edge is. Because we don't necessarily want the shoreline coming all the way up here. We want like a bit of shore, but we don't want, like, at the scale it's at, that's quite a large beach for a lake surrounded by trees. I would expect a smaller beach just because, like, it's relatively steep going into the water. And you know, it's a lake, so there's no high tide or anything. Well, no, lakes do have a degree of tide, don't they? Anyway, sorry, I'm distracted. So, we can drag these around and control them. So I just like about there-ish. It does make it a sharper line, unfortunately. So there are ways of tweaking that, like I've done up here, but it's a pain, honestly, and this is fine. So this one tells it where we want shore and where we want lake. And I'm going to borrow this over here again to drive a color ramp again. Plug it into here. So we want the shore to be kinda greenish yellowish, I guess. Oh, I'm doing the middle, I'm not sure. What am I doing? My apologies. What's the matter, Cora? I'm trying to do a similar project to you right now. Just started out to inspire me. At least I got a little forestry. Oh, that's so great! That's so great! I want to see it. Actually, I can link you to. Oh, let me find the video. That it wasn't for this kind of project, but it helped me make sense of the set position stuff way better than it did previously. Artisans of Vol, I think it was. Oh no, which video was it? He has so many. If you just want a good resource for great tutorials by someone who knows more about Blender than I do, Artisans of Vol is phenomenal. It is in English, I'm very sorry. He's got some Blender Basics videos up currently. Those are handy. Oh, so many videos. I might not find it today. Oh gosh, which one was it? Oh man. I might have to come back to it because I could spend an hour just looking at all these thumbnails. But yes, he is a phenomenal Blender user and a very good teacher who gets distracted far less than I do. So enjoy. I hope he is useful to you, as he is useful to me. Anyway, let's get on with this. Let's make this kind of mud colored. Nope, darker. And so we can draw the mud line. Because if we draw it up here, you can sort of see it coming up. And we don't want that. We want about there-ish. Although, let me look at this. No, wrong one. Nope. Oh. Had the wrong thing connected. My brain's getting sleepy. Yeah, that's better. Honestly, I'm even less happy with it now. Yeah, this is terrible water. Don't copy this. This is awful. I have done better water in the past, I swear. Just not today. Anyway, so we will plug this in place of this one, and hopefully it doesn't break. It didn't break. Oh, it's just the angle. Oh no, it's this. It's the sun. I was so confused by this line here. So I was like, like, what on earth? Because it looks like the same color as this. But no, it's just where the shadow is. You got a nice calm voice, it's nice to listen to. Oh, thank you very much. I'm just babbling and hoping that 2% of it is useful to anybody. No, I'm glad you're getting something out of it. That makes me very, very happy. And honestly, I couldn't stop myself babbling if I tried. So it's very convenient that you enjoy it. Because it'd be a bad day for both of us otherwise. I guess I could just mute myself, but heaven knows I won't. Oh man, it's not my day for shaders. Honestly, this is kind of ugly. I wanted to add some rocks and things. I mean, maybe it's ugly because the mountains are literally one color precisely. That's not helping. Okay, let's just at least try and make the mountains a bit more interesting. Do you want interesting mountains or do you want some random rocks added? Let me know. For now, I'm gonna add noise texture. Set it to object. How big is that? Let me see. It's not atrocious. Make them a bit longer. Add a ramp. Wait for it to load again, because my computer is 9 years old now. The back is so blown out you can hardly see anything. Anyway, we're trying to make it look good from this one very specific angle. It doesn't matter how terrible it looks from any other angle. He told himself, not really believing it. Okay, so that will do for that. I don't need that. Oh god, pardon me. Let's set that to a color mix. Come on. Color mix. Thank you. As the factor. And let's just throw that in one of them. So yeah, using it as the factor, it's going to make some bits green and some bits white. Possibly. Oh no, it's in color. Mix. Now it will. Do you usually play with geometry nodes or do you other things like sculpture mode, animations and stuff? I don't do much. When I first started, I used to do a lot of sculpture, because I used to do traditional sculpture and painting and stuff back in the day. So when I came into Blender, I pretty much transitioned directly into just doing the same stuff that I'd done before. And then nerve damage happened. So I've got a drawing tablet that I kind of just use for OBS and Twitch chat these days. So I don't use sculpture mode very much, because with a mouse, it's painful. I do some animations though. They are good fun. I enjoy them. What's the quickest way to show you some things? Actually, let me just make this. There you go. Slight visual interest. Now there's some grayer parts of the green. Oh, I'll just chuck them in here. That's fine. Ooh. I don't have all of my finished things in any kind of neat or useful order, so I'm just going through some random folders to see if I can find a finished video. Oh, it doesn't have the audio. It's better with the audio, but I'll play it anyways. Oops, wrong one. I just like that one. I started off doing far more. Thank you very much. Let me find the link and you can have it with audio. Because I've got my audio set up weird so you can't hear things when I play them. Let me find the link. And you can have that one with sound. I'm not very well prepared. Version with sound. Yeah, there's a bunch of animations on there. Most of them are shorts. I struggle with render and lighting settings when it should look realistic. Yeah, I think a very common advice, which honestly I will share, is HDRIs. Like using an HDRI for your lighting gives you complex light that's very, very, very hard to get from a lighting setup. Like you can get like a studio lighting setup if you're just placing lights in a scene. But if you're like outside or like you have an open window or anything like that that's trying to go for realism, using an HDRI for the lighting is really hard to compete with, honestly. Is it predefined setup? No, that's okay. It's not stupid. I only started using HDRIs maybe 6 months ago because I also didn't know what the hell anyone was talking about. No, I can show you, it's all good. Basically, the background image here is an HDRI. It's a specific format of image that you use in Blender by going to your world settings here, and you can pick, like basically you download them as an EXR file, usually or always, and basically Blender uses the lighting from this scene to light your object. So like if I come into Shader Editor and edit World, we get to here. So this here is the HDRI image. It's just an image format that is used in a very specific way. It really does. But so if I rotate the world here, if you watch like the lighting on this, it's following the sun of where it is in the photo. So the intensity of the sun, the color of the sun, like the color of the light, the position of the lights, all that kind of stuff is all controlled by the HDRI. So you can get some really, really complex lighting that would be borderline impossible to do placing like lights, like light objects in Blender. And it makes a massive difference. Like if I just change, yeah, I'll experiment with it tomorrow. Yeah, honestly do. What's the because like you can get paid HDRIs, but there are some great resources. Which one do I use? Let me remember. I've got like 8 that I use as a rule, and I don't really use any other HDRIs unless I need a specific thing. HDRI. Polyhaven is the one that I've used in the past. They are free. For most projects, because like you can download different sizes, it's like 4K, 8K, 16K, that kind of thing. That is the link. You can get some HDRIs for free. Not sponsored or anything, it's just a good resource. 4K is good enough for most stuff, but it'll give you like really detailed lighting and things. And yeah, so like if I change this, I could set this to be in a little cave. So now my lighting is cave lighting. So like it's much sort of more spread out. The shadows are softer. Like it's a lot bluer, all that kind of stuff. So like it looks completely different. because it's basically as if my object was in that place. Get a cool nighttime one. But yeah, that's HDRIs in the smallest nutshell possible. Yeah, it's worth experimenting because you'll get a completely different result depending on which HDRI you use. Like this one is so soft, which for some things is perfect. Like I made, actually let me open it. If I can find it. This one. Just give me a second. Blend is crashing. I'm still here. It's just not working. Oh god. Ah! Oh no. I opened this to show you, but I think I've moved my HDRIs since I made this. So it's pink. I can demonstrate the difference HDRIs make, okay? So this I spent like 3 many hour days on, and I worked very, very hard to make it very, very pretty with a suitable HDRI. And when the HDRI doesn't load, it's purple. So let me see if I can find this HDRI. Hang on. Because it just means that I've moved the file. Hang on, let me... Because these are some cups I made a while back. They turned out very cute. Oh no, Blender's dying again. That's right, it's come back. Let me just turn the scene world off for a bit so it's not purple. Yeah, I made some coffee cups. It was great fun. I made them on stream. Okay, it's just wooden lounge. Oh, pardon me. I'm so sorry. That was wooden lounge. Oh, my computer is chugging something chronic. Hey! It's not purple anymore! I fixed it! But yeah, so this has an HDRI. Has an HDRI, if I could speak. And like without it it's fine, but like if I was just to make this, if I was just to set this as, hang on, let's just say like a kind of default medium gray, let's say, just for fun. It looks like that. Without the HDRI, that's what the scene looks like. Can you show me how to add HDRI without geometry nodes? Yeah, you don't need them you don't need geometry nodes at all. Yeah. The difference a good HDRI makes is everything. So yeah, in terms of complex lighting, HDRIs. Yeah, so to add an HDRI to the scene, let's just make a new one, because it's easier. Okay, brand new file. Go to world, over here. I wish I could zoom in for you. I can't even draw over there. Just trust me. World over here. And basically, if you click the little yellow dot, I learned this literally last week that you can just click the little yellow dot. I didn't know that. Click the little yellow dot, and then pick environment texture, and then open the HDRI that you've chosen. Actually, I should have this in render view so you can see it. Yeah, so because I haven't chosen anything, it's doing that. So hang on, let me go back. Yeah. So this is the world currently. You can just change the world color. Click little yellow dot, environment texture. It briefly goes magenta. Open, and then you just choose your HDRI in whatever folder you have it in. Open image, HDRI. That's it. And then you can make the light stronger or weaker if you want like a really dim scene. But you don't ever really need to touch the strength unless you're doing special stuff. Yeah, so there's no geometry nodes needed whatsoever. The bit I think you're thinking of. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah. 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 So if you come in here and Control T, that's where you get this bit. This is in shading if you pick world. If I come in here. And that's where you can rotate the scene around your object to change the lighting. But unless you need to rotate it, you don't need to look at this at all. And if you've got like 10 different HDRIs, you can just open it and just like pick a new one and see how that looks. And then just pick another one, see how that looks. Yeah. That's HDRIs. Have fun! They're great. I slept on them for a long time, trying to get like complex detail lighting on my own. And yeah, it turns out they're just good. Good! I'm very, very pleased. I have contributed today. I'm happy. Hello, babe. You okay? Hello, honey. Hi. One of my cats paid me a visit. That was lovely. What was I going to do? I've forgotten. I was looking for something and I can't think of what it was. Oh, I can show you something I made a long time ago if you like. Fully unrelated to any of this. I don't think it even has an HDRI. Oh, if Blender can open it, it might not be able to. Oh, maybe, possibly, maybe. Can it do it? It can! It didn't die on me. Fantastic. So yeah, this basically was my rendition of a really pretty picture I found online. I just liked the way the picture looked, and I was like, I want to make that in Blender. So I did. And if we let it render, it turned out pretty. And this has, I believe, literally no nodes, like no geonodes at all. Oh, is it really not even gonna, like, render one little frame? Oh god, my Blender is dying terribly. Thank you! But yeah, this was long before I discovered geonodes or any of that. So it's a lot of just complex geometry that I'm sure in hindsight now I would be terribly ashamed of. But it's still pretty. Blender is so dead. Blender is fully crashed. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just try again. Come on. Let me close you. Okay. Task Manager to the rescue. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Let's get this back up. I'm gonna try and open it again, just in case it works. Happily, pleasant to meet you. Hope to meet you soon again. Yes, lovely to meet you too. I will attempt to put a post up in the Discord when I'm streaming next. If that won't be incredibly annoying, it feels like the thing you're supposed to do. I'm not sure. But it's been fantastic having you. You have been a very, very gracious guest. Alright, grand, I will. I don't have a set schedule yet, so I'll just put a note up. Oh yeah, it's not going to load before you have to leave. That's fine. You can just imagine how it looks in colour. But yeah, I will put a... Actually, I can show you. I can load the image just before you leave. Oh no, it's crashed. I can't. Well, you can look at it tiny, but Blender's just died again. I'll post it in the Discord. That's what I'll do. When I'm done streaming, I'll post it in the Discord. Anyway, thanks again for coming. It's been great. I'm gonna be here for another, I don't know, while. And yeah, I hope to see you again. Have a good evening. Wonderful. And yeah, if I can be of any help, post in the Discord. Otherwise, I will talk to you again soon. Bye. Yeah, Blender's fully dead. Okay. Task manager to the rescue again. And Blender again. Open Blender again. Okay. Let's open something else. I've completely forgotten what I was even doing. Oh my god, my throat hurts so much. I need Lemsip. My brain is getting very slow, so I'm not going to accomplish much more today. So I wanted to show this off. I made it on stream a while ago, and I'm very proud of it. It's a cupboard chest of drawers generator, all in GeoNodes. Basically, in the side panel, whoops, that's harder to read than it will be otherwise. There's a whole bunch of options. So if I... Oh no, this is an older version. Is it? No, it's not. It's not an older version. It's fine. So if I just take this one. Oh, come on. Actually... Oh, God. I cannot make up my mind. So yeah, we have overall width, overall depth, overall height, countertop, no countertop, and then how wide the countertop is, but then you have door scale for each of the segments, and door depth for each of the segments, and subdiv on or off, make the handles centered or not, can pick which handles you want, and then you can pick like shaders and things for each of the bits, and pick handles. Yeah, I spent a solid bit of time making this. But it turned out really useful. Because now if I need a cupboard for a project, I can just use this and like make the cupboard the exact size I need. Oh my god, is Blender crashing again? Please stop. Please stop. Okay, good, we're back. But yeah, so all of these are the same GeoNode. Just with different settings. It's like more or less drawers, more or less rows. Yeah. And the GeoNode tree looks like this. It's a bit of a mess. Because so many things have to control so many things. But it worked well, and I was very pleased with it in the end. What was I doing? I was doing the mountains. Oh, the other bit of advice I have, I don't think the person who actually asked is still here, but I'll say it anyway. When you follow a tutorial on YouTube or like find a guide or solve a thing that's been confusing, or like that you've only just figured out how to do, save a copy of the project that you used that new thing in, and save it with the name of the place that you learned it. So like if it's like a YouTube tutorial that taught you how to rotate to curve tangent or whatever, you like save like what I would do is I save the file as the tutorial and the username, like, or channel name, because then I can find it again if I need to. I guess it doesn't really work if it's like a forum post, but if it's a forum post, I'll save it, like, I'll add an empty and rename it with like a text, like with a link, just so that I can find it again if I need to. Oh, here's one I made previously. This is what I was thinking of before. Which is also GeoNodes that I made in a completely different way. Oh, I've moved the HDRI for this as well. Okay. Well, let's fix the HDRI first. Resting place. Okay, let's find that. Resting place. Hey. Honestly, this water isn't much better, actually, now I look at it. Yeah, so this is the one I made previous to the one I made today. That I made, I don't know, a few months ago, probably. And I will say, this one does look way more like a noise texture than the one I made today does. I think the one I made today is an improvement on this one. With this one I did it slightly differently. I just used the position to make the transition from like grass to mud. But yeah. Yeah, I prefer the one I made today. So the shader for that one, what's the GeoNodes look like for this? I think the one thing this one has going for it is like the oops. Oh, come on, Blender. The lines and like the swoops. I quite like that. Okay, bye. Thank you for coming. It's been wonderful to see you. See you again soon. I've had some wonderful people by today. It's been very, very nice. But yeah, no, today's is better. I am gonna go back to it. Hey, Blender didn't die. I will say though, having looked away from it for a while, I think the mountains are far too extreme. I didn't think so when I was staring at it, but now I kind of do. Although I guess in like a fantasy novel kind of way it works. Where like, it's completely unrealistic, but it kind of works because like the vibes are good. Anyway, I gotta change the HDRI back. Honestly, kinda cool. Not the vibe I thought I was going for, but I kinda like it, to be honest. It's definitely not the original vibe, but I kinda like it. Screw it, let's just make it interesting. No, go away. I'm just gonna post the Discord link again. I need to set up a bot for that. Let me write myself a note. Okay. Oh, I should have plugged my Ko-Fi while there were people here. Oh well, don't matter. Apparently I have some people here still. Hello, people who are here. Feel free to join the Discord if Blender is a thing you are interested in. I am going to... Oh no, one of them left. I shouldn't have spoken. Okay, let's... Nope. Let's throw this in cycles. Not that it makes a huge difference with this. Let's just go 20. Actually, no. Let's give it 40. 20's not going to do it. 40 will do it though. Hello, babe. Hi. Hello. How you doing, baby? You okay? Hi. Hello. You good girl. Okay. That is fine for what I wish to do. Let's... I wish I... Okay. Let me just... redo that. It does need to be pretty because I'm going to do weird stuff to it anyways. Okay. No, that doesn't exist here. That only exists in Eevee Shader. Oh damn. I just need to check something. I'll be right back. Okay, everything is fine. Okay. That's not what I want to do. Oh. I'm hitting a wall. What do I even want to do? The thing I want to do I can't do here. What do I want to do? Can I just lens distort the heck out of it? Actually, no, don't. Transforms unilaterally. I don't want that. Okay. Oh, God damn. There's something I'm not thinking of, and it's frustrating me. Hello! I am just messing around with a project I started today because my brain is failing me. It's just a little mountain range scene. I was playing around in geometry nodes, and then I picked this HDRI, and it made all the colors go funny. So I'm just making a weird thing in Compositor. Originally, the lighting was a tad more realistic. It was... What actually was it? Hang on. I think I was using Meadow. Yeah. So the lighting was a bit more, you know, reasonable before. But then I did that to it and kind of went, that's cool, I can work with that. So now I'm just messing around with it. The scene is just because I wanted to make something in geometry nodes, to be honest. I didn't have any particular project on today, so I made this monstrosity. So yeah, there's no real purpose to it at all. I just felt like making a thing, and that's just kind of what it turned out to be. No, 0.2 is better. And then I'm going to save this image, and I'm going to run it through a thing. Thank you. Are you a Blender person? I'm going to run it through a thing I found a tutorial for a while back, which is very, very cool. Yeah, compositing's on. Great. Let's save that before we die. Render with compositing, and then I'm going to run it through the pixel filter thing. Still learning a few other things we're getting Blender. Cool, cool, cool. I appreciate that. I enjoy many varied hobbies and trades, so that is entirely respectable. Okay, that will do. Save that. Now if I can... Yeah, fine, save it. Hang on. Now if I can remember... Where on earth... The thing I'm thinking of is... Aha! From a tutorial video called Pixel Sorting Glitch Effect by Joey Carlino. It's really cool. It adds, like, faux pixel sorting to a picture. Whoops. It helps if the picture hasn't been moved. But yeah, so it adds the pixels and makes it very cool. And I like it. So I'm going to throw the new one in there just because it makes it more interesting. Yeah, and see, now it's kind of cool. See, before it was some mediocre mountains, but now it's visually interesting. Kind of. It still needs some help, but, you know, it's approaching visual interest. This is real world, so it's... bright is this light? 500. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Oops. Make it smaller. Let's do that. When you're quite ready. No, that just makes it way worse. Actually, no, 1.2 is better. I mean, it's not what people usually use Blender for, but I quite like that, to be honest. That one's just for me. I don't necessarily think anyone else would appreciate it. But I like it. I really enjoy that it looks like the lake is kind of falling off the edge here. It kind of implies that the mountains go way far back. I don't know. It makes me happy. I like it. Oh damn, that's so dark. Right. Because world settings are super dark. Let me fix that. No, it makes the outside too bright. Yeah, that's fine. I'm good with that. I mean, is there anything I want to do to it? I don't think there is, not really. I mean, actually, what's the matter there? I'm getting tired because I can't type anymore. Yeah, so nothing should change, right? Nothing changes? Yes, nothing changes. Okay, good. Okay. I don't even know if this will work, but we'll try. So assuming it works, it'll be those three, those three, those three, your vector, your vector. Your red, Yeah, okay. 0.01 minus 0.01. Actually, you should be that, and you should be that, and you should be that. You can be that. Actually, no, you shouldn't move at all, should you? You should stay the same. And then you mix that. Actually, no mix. Okay. 0.005, maybe. And give me a gradient texture, please. Yeah, quadratic sphere is fine. Actually, no, just give me that.
You'll be mine. Hope it's not. Hope it's not too late. I hope it's not too late. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Oh. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Oh. Good, you'll be mine. You'll be mine. Oh. Good, you'll be mine.
5, 3, 5, 5, 5. Yeah, 5, 5. 5, 5 will do. And you... Fine, you can both be 5, 5. Congratulations. Okay. I like that. I need to run it through GIMP and do some more to it, but I'm happy with it for now. None of those works. Oh, excuse me. I need to go have some water, I think. Oh. I'm gonna have one more go at seeing if I can actually open this old file of mine. Because I would love to still be able to open this file. But my computer is dying, so... who can say? But I'm going to be very, very patient, and I'm going to see if it opens. Or if I just have to task manager close it again. Okay. Let's just... Okay. So far, so good. It's the shaders that kill it is the trouble. The shaders absolutely massacre it. Because I made this before I started being economical with processing power and such. So, you know, it's a lot. Hang on, if I go... What am I looking for? 37 different materials. 313 objects. Yeah. It's not very economical. I'm going to click the button, and then maybe I'm gonna go have a drink and stuff, and I'll come back in 10 minutes. And we'll see if it's loaded by then. But I'll give you a hold screen in the meantime, so you don't have to stare at a dying Blender screen. So let's find out. Maybe in 10 minutes, we can have a look at this file that I made a while back. And maybe we can't. Let's try it, just for fun. No load screen is fine. Oh, of the of it rendering. Okay. If you want to watch it attempt to render, I can leave it attempting to render if you like. Okay. I will leave it attempting to render. But I am going to take a very short break. Because I desperately need a brief break. Let me just... Whoops. Did I just kill it? That wasn't even it having an issue. That was me clicking something. Oh god. I think I just broke it. But I think I broke OBS. I broke OBS instead of Blender. Oops. Okay, well in that case, you're going to get the fancy hold screen. I'm going to take a brief break, and when I come back, we'll find out if it's rendered, or if it's done a preview render, and I'll try and fix OBS. So, enjoy this fun animation loop I made, and I'll be back pretty quickly. Yes, it's a block party, right? I'm lame as hell, but it's fine. Also, nice to meet you. Hello. Okay, I'll be back pretty quickly. And just so you know, so far we have no progress on the Blender rendering anything front. But back soon, we'll find out. Okay, I am back. I have stood up for one time in the last 4.5 hours. That's good. It has rendered, which is great. I can't show you because OBS is still broken, which is less great. But I'm going to tweak some things and we'll find out. So bear with me for just a little bit, and we'll see if I can fix it. Because it's just a big black screen currently, so give me a sec. Let's see if it works. Hey! I fixed OBS. I mean, I broke it first, but I fixed OBS. But yeah, so this is something I made a fairly long time ago. I'm just rendering it properly so that I can look at it in more detail. There are things I would change now, looking at it like a year or more later. But it was my first proper big project, and I think it turned out nice. I think I still have the compositor settings on. I hope I do. I haven't looked at this file in a long time. Thank you. I appreciate that. Put chat back up. Okay. Oh yeah, it's compositing. Nothing in this file is optimized whatsoever. So it might take it a minute. Hey! Honestly, I think it's a bit strong now, the effect, but I like it. But yeah, this was the mill house that I spent a couple of weeks working on, probably. Oh, you can't see it. Sorry, let me change the window. Sorry, I'm looking at the render screen, and I forgot that you weren't. Yeah, That's with the compositor. To make it all dreamy. I think it turned out cool. Because it was purely just reference on a picture I found. I'm like, I'm gonna make that in Blender. And I did. But yeah, if I go back out of render mode, it's relatively quick to move around, considering. Well, how? I mean, it's only 500,000 verts, so it's not actually that big, like, for a Blender folder, a Blender file. But, yeah, my computer's old, so it's a lot for my computer. And if we come around this side, it's only half a house. Because I had a very specific camera angle, so nothing else got built. Yeah, I just wanted to show people that, because I made it long before I started streaming or putting up YouTube videos or anything, so yeah, that's that. I think it's cool, that's all. I didn't really have anything else interesting to say about it. Yeah, that's it. I just wanted to show somebody. Oh, jeez. What was I doing before? Oh, the mountains. That's right. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I want to try and make these trees better. But I don't really have any solid idea as to how. I mean, I could make a tree in GeoNodes probably. Might kill my computer like everything else does. Actually, let me change this back to the proper HDRI for the actual scene, rather than the whatever it was that I made out of that. I rotated the HDRI. Let me fix that. I didn't need to select that. What am I doing? Oh, let me set it back to Eevee for a bit. I like that one. What else do I have that might work? I mean, that one's kind of ominous. That could work, actually. Right, let me change this, though. Shader. Black one up. Wrong way around. There we go. Now we should have, yeah, the lighting from the HDRI and just a black screen because I don't know, why not? Actually, let's add a bump map to the mountain because it's so flat. Actually, it's bumpy as hell. Did I not turn the subdivisions back up? Or was it always that bumpy? Oh, I screwed that up. No, I didn't. That's... Ah, I did. That's better. Okay. I thought I would have noticed if the mountains were that bumpy the whole time. Turns out I would have. Okay, good. Okay. Let's go in shading. Go into object. The everything material. The mountain bit. No, that's the grass bit. Mountain bit is this bit. Noise. Set to object. Wait for Blender to uncrash. That really doesn't work. It's just a paper texture, honestly. What would be better? I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. Actually, let's just... Well, actually... That's kind of interesting. Okay. Maybe this is the fun experimental portion of the video. I mean, let's bro, that's the entire thing, but actually just give me that. Let me see that. No, I've done it the wrong way. Cut all that. Sorry, my brain just stopped for a second there. I suddenly got very confused what I was doing. Oh no, I meant to do that. Smooth F1, make it bigger. Yes, that's the kind of shit I wanted. That's some fun texturing. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, good. Detail up. Good, 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 good. That's what I wanted. Now, does it look terrible in practice? Let's find out. Wait for Blender to uncrash again. Back. Every single thing I change is crashing Blender. It's ridiculous. I think that works, honestly. It's not finished by any means, but I like the broad strokes texture. Blah, blah, blah. Still needs the effect of grass on it, but I mean, I think overall it's a definite improvement. Might even turn it down more, actually. No, I like it better at 2 at least. Okay. Right, I wanted to add some random boulders in. Let's add some random boulders. Oops. Let's not do that. Okay. No, the map range was better. Oh, isn't there a curve? Hang on, no. I would need you to come here. Oh, I didn't even notice the Z. Okay, no wonder it's having a hard time. I'm using it wrong. It tried to show me the way, and I ignored it. about right, I think. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, that spread is good. Let's say 5. Nope. Let's say 3. Let's go with 3 for now. Okay. Density done. Actually, I don't want that rotation. I'm gonna want random rotation. Back to please. Tau. Oh yeah, they're not all pointing the same way. I thought they were for a second though. But they're not. Okay, well that's good. Rotation. Yeah, that might be good. Okay. Okay, that can be 1. They can both be 0.8. 0.6. If I just do that, is that better? No, it's definitely not better. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine. You all get to be 1. Congratulations. Let me just go back to this mode because, oh my gosh, my computer's so much faster if I do this. Noise is fine. Normal. Vector map. Multiply. That by that. Right, I need to... this rotation is definitely not random enough. But I will deal with that in a bit. So give me... no, that's not what I wanted you to do. Please don't do that. Here. Float between 0.3 and 0.7. And everything. Good. Can I not... Oh, hang on, if I just make it a vector, would that work? Between 0.3, 0.7. No, it doesn't want fields. Ugh. Oh, that's frustrating. Can scale elements take a field? Let's find out. Make it a float. Between 0.3 and 0.7. That'll do. Scale. No, because it's scale. If I go. Okay, scale instances, maybe. I probably do that. Scale instances will take it. Okay. That's good. In that case, you can go away. Because you're not necessary. Excuse me. I mean, that looks like absolute rubbish, let's be real. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's been a long day. Yeah, that's just gonna be a pain. Let's not do that. Okay. I'm not gonna keep these because they look bad. I think I'm gonna have to stop soon because I am rapidly losing steam. But I will at least make a quick rock texture before I go. Rock textures are the easy one. So let's just do that first. Oh man, it looks so terrible. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Let's... up super high. It's still terrible, but that's fine. I will fix it next time. If I ever come back to this. Oh, excuse me. I have been awake too long today. It is progress. And honestly, it's all practice. Like I've made so many projects that I've worked on for like a whole day and then never looked at again. But every single one has made the next project easier. Like I did this morning, or this afternoon, whenever it was, and I didn't need to look up a guide to how to do it. And last time I made this kind of a thing, I absolutely needed to look things up on how to do them. So yeah, I'm not sort of, yeah. My vibe these days is very much sort of, just keep making stuff. Just as long as you keep making stuff, like it's okay. I'm a recovering perfectionist, so that's been a, no. That's been a big step. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I'm so sorry. Honestly, no. They're just a blight on the countryside. I'm going to keep all of that, because when I fix the placement, I think it'll be worth having. But basically, the rocks and things need to be sort of in this band of height, pretty much, with like a handful in the clearings. Because having a random boulder sticking out of a mountain right here is just bad. But having like sort of honestly easier to do by a mile in this case to just do it manually, just place a boulder. But part of projects like this is to try and do it in geometry boards. Because I know how to place a boulder if I can just, like, you know, make an icosphere and, you know, make it smaller and then put it over here. And I can even turn that on and make it smaller and I can put it here and then I can, like that's not a challenge. The point of basically everything I do in Blender these days is just to get better at Blender. I've got one long-running project that I do genuinely still intend to finish. I know everyone says that, but like I mean it though. But I go back to it every now and then. But it's got a lot of moving parts and it's quite complex. So I have to take pretty regular breaks. And I've remade that entire project, I think like 4 times now. Because whenever I come back to it, I've learned a whole bunch more, and I look at what I did previously and go, oh my god, I did this such a bad way. So then I have to sort of, I don't have to start over, but it's good practice. I have no steam left. I'm so just absolutely wrecked. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. I mean, it might be. I do sincerely believe that I'll finish it. It's not like a feature film or anything. It's not something that is just unrealistic to ever complete. It is something of a scope that I could reasonably do. Although I will admit, my computer may not actually be able to do what I need it to, because I'm having more and more issues actually getting it to do things that are anything more than, honestly, pretty basic scenes. But I think it's doable. But I also just really love learning how to make new shit, so if it never gets made, that'd be sad, but I would cope with it. Actually, I might have to... Where's the little video? Oh, where would I have put that? Hang on, let me have a look. Oh, I'll go back to that for a minute. Because I found a little bit ago. Oh, pardon me. The sort of initial animation I made for it a couple of years ago. This isn't it, but it's a video I made testing colors and shaders and scenes and stuff. Nothing happens in it, but the color changes a bit. Movement test, color test, volume, lighting test. It was good fun. That's all it does. Yeah. It's just a video. Yeah. Nothing to do with the scene I made today. Just... I enjoyed that little scene. Oh wow, really? Oh, that's so goddamn cool. I was looking for the video of that to show it to you. Oh damn, YouTube got its shit down, that's so cool. Yeah, that's the project I was talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I can show you the most recent version, actually. Yeah, sure, save. Oh damn, that's so sweet. I love that. And obviously, anyone getting recommended my stuff on YouTube is just a constant shock to me. I think I have 22 followers, 23 subscribers, whatever they're called. So that's just really great. That's made my day. Where is the most recent one? Possibly that one? Let's find out. Do I have the creature? Oh, this one I've deleted. No, this is one where I deleted the creature, I think. Yeah, I did. Because I'm working on making the environment a bit more robust. Because the original environment I mean, the one from the actual video on YouTube doesn't exist. Well, it exists in an old file, but not this version. But this one, actually no, I'll just render it. Ooh. This one doesn't have the creature in. Although I think this is my header page on YouTube, or whatever the terminology is. Because when I need logos for things, I'm like, okay, I'll just like go into an old folder of stuff I haven't looked at in a while, and I'll just use that picture. So all of my account profiles and things are all just that. Ew. Oh, okay. The creature is here. Because these are the tentacles. No, this is the head. This is the head of the creature. So it's hidden, but it's still rendering. Oh god, we're being attacked. But you're getting a very, very top secret look at the advanced shading and texturing on the creature's skin, because no one's ever seen it that close. Oh man, that's just so funny, because it's not visible in the preview. Hang on, let me get this up. I just remembered again, I'm not showing you the right screen. Hang on. Hang on. There you go. Sorry, that's what I was laughing at. I don't want any of that. Please go away. But yeah, so this is the creature's head. As if it was chewing on your belly button. Sort of position-wise. Oh man. But yeah, you would not believe how long I spent making the lighting work. It was ridiculous. I can't. What's the term for the effect of like the water making all these shapes when it hits surfaces? I can't remember. There's a word for it, and it's totally escaping me. But yeah, it took a really long time to get the light shafts through the water. I'm sure it's super simple, but I was a Blender baby. I didn't know what I was doing. There is so much stuff in the main scene. Oh yeah, there it is. He was just behind the camera. Oh, that's right, because I started reanimating it. I totally forgot. In this version, I started animating it again. Oh my god. Yeah, so this one doesn't have any of the objects or anything, I don't think. Or at least not most of them. Yeah. Let me get back here. Oh, it's almost done. I might as well leave it finished now. And then I'll figure out which most recent one still had all the objects in. Thank you. I've been working on it in my brain for a really long time. And sort of, the more I get to know Blender, the more I realize I could do with it. Oh, and now we go through the stages of compositing. Because there's a lot of, well, there's 3 layer mixes, I think, in this one. But yeah, the more I learn about Blender, the more I learn I can do with it. Like, not this version, but I will re-implement it. But one of the old versions, I used Geometry Nodes. Maybe the first time I ever used them, actually. To make the mushrooms on the sea cave floor light up as the creature went past, and just stuff like that. And that honestly was quite cool, because they kind of like pulsed as it was near, and then it was like an underglow from all these different coloured mushrooms on the floor, which was just cool. Like, that's just like most things I make for myself in Blender. Just, I thought it'd look cool, so I made it. Oh, it's still sampling something else. Oh dear. I need to check my compositor because it's absolutely now rendering layers it doesn't need. But yeah, all of the mushrooms with super long stalks because they like showing up in annoying places. So all the stalks are very long. Man. Yeah, all these pieces stitched together. And you can see, I think it's still here. Oh no, I got rid of it. But yeah, all of these pieces, like these chunks up here, and this one, and this big whole one, oops. Yeah, that one, and, no, not that one. I've got rid of most of them in this actually, there used to be way more. But these are all just here to block light, because this whole tunnel section, there's a, like, cultist temple in here, by the way. This whole thing is highly transmissive, so light goes through it. And so it made for some really ugly light spots. So I had to build like a whole like shield, because otherwise it refracts really terribly. So the whole thing is lightly encased at enough of a distance that it doesn't like mess with the rendering. Now it's finished. But yeah, so ignore the giant creature. That's just very funny to me. But yeah, it's got some texture. But yeah, the version with the objects, I want to find that now. I really need to organize my folders more, because it's an absolute wreck. Because I have a fear of loss, so I save 1,000 versions of everything. But unfortunately, I don't keep things organized, so things just go missing. No, not that one. Okay. Okay, so... So far I've just been going through tutorials for a bit for Godot, and we'll start building some tools from there to understand it better. That's great. I have downloaded Godot, and I think I opened it one time, and honestly was just a bit intimidated, and went back to Blender. But I did that with Blender the first time I used it, because I first used Blender like a decade ago, but I opened it, and I couldn't figure out how to do literally anything. Like, at all. Like, I couldn't, like, move the cube. Like, anything. It was ridiculous. And, like, I wasn't interested enough in it to look it up. So I just, like, shut it and uninstalled it and didn't open it again until 2-ish years ago. But yeah, so I definitely want to get into Godot. Because there's so much potential, and like I follow like a bunch of sort of like game creator type people as well, and not all of them use Godot as their main sort of engine, but a fair number of them do, and they all broadly seem pretty damn happy with it. So yeah, I definitely want to give it a go. I legitimately can't find the version that has all of the work I've done. I wonder where I've put it. I really hope I haven't deleted it or something. Because I want to find the version with all the stuff. It's a lot, regardless of which end you pick up. The documentation too long. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Like, I don't think Godot was worse than any of the other options. It was just I just didn't have, like, there was nothing I particularly wanted to make in it. So like I opened it and was like, well, I could start a project, but like I didn't really have an idea of what I would make, and the sort of the resistance was just like slightly too high to kind of bother trying, I guess. Which sounds really bad when you say it out loud, but it's kind of true. This is legit getting slightly concerning. Because I have no idea where a version is that actually has all of the extra stuff I made. Like, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have actually gotten rid of it. I hope. The more I've been going through this tutorial, the more it looks like it's programmed with extra steps. I mean, kinda, yeah. I mean, I am not even remotely close to an experienced person whatsoever. But it seems, yeah, like essentially a structure for a programming language. But like with a GUI. So I legitimately can't find a finished version of this project. Or like the most up-to-date version. I'm honestly getting a bit concerned. Sorry, just cause. Oh no, this version doesn't have all of the like objects and like doesn't have the creature and stuff. Well, it has the creature, it's just hidden. But there's a whole bunch of objects that I made for this scene that are in the final render that I've used for a few things, but I can't find the actual file that's in. I've been looking and I just can't find the version that actually has, like, the props, basically. And I'm like, oh shit. Have I actually deleted it or something? Or saved over it or something? And I really hope not, because that's weeks of work. There's so many, like... It was almost like a Where's Wally? Like, it was like so many little hidden little things that I absolutely loved. And all I can find is versions that don't have the objects in. I'm just hoping I've saved it something, I've like named it something stupid. That's what I'm hoping. Because it is unlike me to overwrite anything. I tend to keep, like, everything. So I'm hoping that I didn't overwrite something important. Excuse me. Oh, man. Oh, I think I found it. I think. I found it. Let me check. Sorry, that must have been so dull. I've just been looking through folders for God knows how long. File names and so on, I can't read them. I found it. I didn't delete all of my work. I'm so pleased. But yeah. You can't see most of it. Yeah, so this is the picture from my YouTube channel page, I think. I think I did that. Yeah, you can see like, oops, this much of it in the preview thingy, because, you know, aspect ratios. But yeah, so this is the most up-to-date version of the video that you somehow found. It's slightly more detailed than that one was. I've put slightly more work into it. Well, no, I haven't put more work into it. I've learned more, so I've been more efficient, but they both took me forever. And this is without the fog, so we're not getting the cool lighting, because I've set that to only be visible when I'm rendering properly, because otherwise it's impossible. But yeah, what cool things have we got that I can point out? Because you can't see stuff in preview, because all of this wall, like all of these, well, this one less so, but this one completely, is displaced pretty heavily. Like this shape here is, you know, not that interesting a shape. But then with the, oops, doop, don't do that. Stop. I can't stop it. But once it renders, the displacement makes things become visible, which made it absolute hell to place anything, because this is how long it takes to render the scene, and I couldn't see where the ice floor was when I wasn't in rendered view, because they or like these paintings, let's say, they are this far into the ice, they are this visible, as is the table that is just below them, and that's everything's pretty precisely placed in this, because I wanted like a very, very specific sort of aesthetic, and I'm way too into world building, and I really need to DM D&D again. But if we go into solid mode in viewport shading, you see that. Because without the displacement, the ice is in a different place. So yeah, like there is nothing of note there until you render stuff, and then there are things on the floor. Which made it pretty painful to place everything. But it was really good fun. One of my favourite bits of this scene, I have two favourite bits. My first favourite bit, I think, is the tentacle wrapping around the ship's wheel. I think that's probably my favourite bit. If I have to name a single favourite, it's probably that. Like the slightly glowing tentacle ends and just wrapping around. But the painful part is I have to animate it doing that slither around. And I'm not like a very experienced animator. So that's gonna be fun. But I'll figure it out. That's what I do. My second favourite bit is possibly visible. Yeah. Nope. Oh, is it not? Is this an older version that doesn't have it? It must be. Okay, there is a newer version. Because there should be a spyglass right here. Oh well. Well, my other favourite thing will be right there in a future version. At some point, whenever that might be. Oh man. That's frustrating. But yeah, anyway. This is the most recent version. Actually, I will actually show you. I'm very, very proud of the skirt. It's not like actually a skirt, it's just like I wanted, you know, the tentacle thing. How there's the sort of the skin between limbs. And yeah, I think it renders up nicely. Because it's all got transparencies and stuff. So it shifts. You can't really tell from a distance, but it just gives like a weird shimmer. What I want to add next are some little animated fish. Just like to emphasize that it's underwater part. Because I mean, aside from the fact that it's clearly a sea creature, it could be in the air. So I think some like little fish or something just gone. I think that could help. Just with the vibe. The oceany vibe. So that's, yeah. That's the plan. Animating it is such a pain though. Because it turns out, making your first major animation project, because I've done some since, giving this a bit of a break. They're like much smaller, like the YouTube shorts. But I can make those in like a couple of days. With the Superman one, the animation for the Superman one was done in like half a day, if that. Less than that, like a few hours. But also that's like 6 seconds long. Yeah, I do have more plans for Flora, because I've got like the mushrooms, but I do want to have, because like the vibe is basically like our protagonist kind of lives sort of over this way, and quite regularly comes through here and goes down the tunnel and like goes to the like temple thingy that's in here. So a lot of the world building is sort of shows sort of his sort of engagement with the world, like at his perspective, kind of like that sounds more pretentious than it is, but that's that is what it is. But yeah, I did, I think a couple of times attempt to put some kelp in, but it just looked like absolute crap. Like, I can do it again and try harder. Yeah. Like, it's shot, like the camera work kind of starts here and sort of like pans up and then, well, you've seen the video. It'll be similar to that, but it's very much sort of like, I don't know, like day in a life kind of vibe. Like, you're just kind of seeing this guy hanging out doing his thing. And it's interesting because he's a weird sea creature and there's like, you know, a magical cauldron and shit. But yeah. Maybe I should go more like a nature documentary vibe. It's kind of fun. But yeah, I did try and make kelp at one point, but it just looked awful. So I will try again. And like, I'm better at this stuff now, so maybe the next version I attempt to make some kelp, it won't look so terrible. Or even just some seagrass. And just something to sort of just make it more oceany. Because when the fog is in, because like the light beams come down here, and so when the fog's on, that definitely helps, because that's very much like a clear underwater sort of indicator, because you don't get that if you're not underwater. But for the earlier half of the scene, like for the section where it's like this kind of view and like seeing him like sort of crawl along the floor, like I've got this one, like these are underwater thingies, although I need to reshade them because they're like pretty hideous, but they're underwater plants-ish, but you don't see them, I don't think, at all, because the camera angle pans above them. But for this whole section of the scene, it could just be a dry cave, and because everything's underwater, you can't really make things look wet, because everything's underwater, and that's not how wetness works. Like, things only look wet in comparison if they're not underwater. So yeah, some fish, some sort of sea grasses, maybe those, you know, those sea tube things that some fish live inside of? Sort of various corals and stuff. Because I mean, I just put these mushrooms down because I needed something to put on the ground. But I like the droop globes. The droop globes make me happy because they glow so pretty. But yeah, still a lot to be done. It may or may not be a forever project, but it's definitely a long-term one. Just because there are so many aspects. And this is just like the entrance room. I don't think this version actually has... Yeah, this version doesn't actually have the temple, I don't think. Oh, it does. Temple. See, I haven't been here since I changed the lighting and stuff. Because I fully redid the lighting. And you can tell because this is not how this room looks. I need to completely rejig things. Because I changed the ice shaders to try and make them a bit quicker to run. And I changed the lighting and everything. So yeah, this is not how this room actually looks. But I like the stonework. The stonework came out pretty. Oh man. Oh. I really enjoy rendering a low number of samples. I really enjoy the sort of, like, about this stage, how it's all sort of lightly cartoony, lightly painterly. I really enjoy that. I have another project that entirely relies on low samples. If you render it at high samples, it looks terrible. Like all the shaders and things look like rubbish. But if you render it at like, at most 20 samples, it looks cool. I don't know. I find it all interesting. Anyway, I'm very sorry, this has been just 1,000 detours in a row, hasn't it? I apologize. I've been doing this too long today. My brain is gone. I'm just babbling. But you've been lovely company. Oh, well, I'm glad. Oh man, I am glad. I mean, I figure, you know, if you didn't find it at least slightly interesting on some level, you probably would have left already. Which is entirely fair, by the way. I wouldn't judge you for it. Oh, goodness me. Anyway. Sorry, I'm just doing some admin. I will post that again. And where is the other one? I don't know. I can't find it. I was going to be cheeky and post the Ko-Fi link, but I can't find it, so I'm not gonna. Oh man. Learning by osmosis. Yes! Learning by osmosis is great! And yeah, like, I'm passionate enough about, like, all of this that I will talk about it for hours if you let me. So, really, it's your own fault. Like, you should have stopped me earlier. No, it's all good. It's all good. Ah-da-da. No, you're right the first time. That is now how that works. No, I'm definitely that kind of person. If you get bored of me talking, either say something or just politely excuse yourself. Because I'm very bad at noticing when other people are not interested at all in what I'm saying. And I get very passionate about the things I'm passionate about. Unabashedly so for the most part. But it does mean that some very polite people get very bored if we don't share interests. I'm so sad this isn't the version with the thing that I like. Oh well. I guess you'll have to wait until I find it and make some progress and post the final animated video. That'll be, I don't know, out in 7 years' time. It might happen eventually. But what I can guarantee is that I'm going to keep working at it. I may or may not ever finish it, but I will continue working on it. Exactly! Exactly. We'll be right on schedule. I'll make your release trailer for the game that you've finished by the time that I'm done with this. It'll be fine. Sorry, I'm just replying to someone on Discord now. Oh man. It's only been 6 hours, but it feels like 12. Maybe because I got like 4 hours sleep last night. That could be a factor. I'm not sure though. Like, it's not definitely a factor, right? It's only maybe a factor. I would love to. I'm just real bad at it. But I deal relatively well with the sleep deprivation. Yeah, no, that's true. No. New meds, lack of sleep. It's a whole thing. But honestly, I'm doing pretty well today. So I'm happy. I've gotten quite good at, taking what good I can from things, so today I've been pretty good. And that's nice. And I've had some lovely company. See, it's actually a Just Chatting channel now. I've been in that category since forever. It's just never been quite this accurate. I'm going to try and find a version that has that thing that I was looking for. We can keep chatting while I browse through files again. No, that's not what I want. Aha! I found the version I was looking for. Broadly, it's the same. Oh, except I've resized the animation. How far did I get with the animation? Let's see. Oh yeah, yep. And then I stopped. Yeah, this is just pacing the camera and stuff. And then it zoops away. I don't think there's an hourglass, but it does have a spyglass I was looking for. Because there's a little... The lighting's all weird because there's no fog, but ignore that. Hang on. I gotta get a good reflection on the glasses. I may have said hourglass. So who knows? I don't care enough at all to go through the VOD to find out which I said. Yes. Yes. It has glass in it and in its name, so either way we're both right. That's how that works, right? But yeah. I just like this little... It's like a little sort of shelf of collections, you know? It's like, these are the special trinkets. Because most of the trinkets and stuff are just like on the floor in the ice. But these bits are like, they're up on a shelf. They're cool for some reason. Oh, it's crashing again. Dang. Yeah, oh, I've got to hide that one. No, you can't be visible. Why are you visible? Crack in the lens, because it looks cool. It's also glass. But yeah. But dumb levels of like detail has kind of always been my shit, whether when I was doing traditional art and like now with Blender stuff. Because like I really love these glasses. But if we look at the entire thing and give it a minute to you know, catch up to itself. The glasses are just here. Like, you can barely even see it. The whole spyglass is this bit. It's ridiculous. But that's just the kind of person I am, to be honest. There's an open book over here. Or did I take it away? Maybe I took it away. I had to rearrange some stuff. Did I take it away? Oh no, I didn't. It's still here. And I'm so tempted to actually write something on it. Like actual words. But I don't think there's any chance it will ever be legible. But I've been so tempted. Because this is just word-shaped scribble. But again, I don't even think you can see the book from most angles. Oh man. Anyway. That is... yeah. That's the big project. But if I ever finish it, I think it'd be pretty great. I just had to finish it. But on the road to get there, I'm getting way better at Blender. Because to get this project finished ever, I need to get better at Blender. So, a million tiny steps. Excuse me again. Let's get familiar with Godot Blender as my next target, we'll see. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Blender will still be there, so... yeah. If you need a break from Godot, when your brain starts sort of, you know, dripping out of your ears from having to learn and do so much, you can go to Blender, and it won't be like that at all. He lied unconvincingly. It's absolutely doable. Oh god, no. What have I done? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's like pack some cotton in your ears. Oh dear. Sorry. I'll model you some like really good earmuffs. And just hold it in. I'm sure it won't have any effect on your mental function. You'll be absolutely fine. Oh dear me. It's 8:30. I should not be this tired. Well, I think today's been a success. Well, it was going well until just now. Jesus. Broadly, today has been a success. It's been quite good. And yeah. And this evening I will make the Discord nicer and have more than just a general channel. So I'll do that. Yeah, no, it's been a good progress day. And it's just been a pleasant day, which is lovely. It's been pleasant, and I've gotten stuff done. It's nice. I get to go to bed tonight feeling good about myself. And that's really lovely, honestly. Like, unironically, that's just really nice. Because, like, things have been pretty goddamn rough for a fair while, and things have recently started improving, so I'm just actively enjoying things being nice. And today's been just genuinely really, really nice, so it's been a great day, to be honest. Oh man. It's nice to have a great day. I needed it. Hopefully you are also having at least a decent day. Oh gosh, excuse me. Well, that's not too bad. Hopefully the work left over isn't particularly harrowing in any way. Oh, goodness me. Where are you in the world, if you don't mind me asking? And you don't have to tell me, by the way. I'm just curious. Just code bug fixes and maintenance. That's okay. I mean, like, I have an amazingly fun time spending literally all day in geometry nodes. So, like that's a really good day for me that I genuinely enjoy. Oh, wonderful. You're pretty damn close. I have a lot of family in Wales. Mostly north, some south. I drove to Wales the other week. I'm so sorry I keep yawning. I should not be this tired, but I absolutely am. I just keep zooming in and out of this picture for absolutely no reason. I can't think of anything to do. Because I felt like going for a drive, to be honest. And the Welsh border has a very convenient turnaround. So it's sort of like, I don't know, maybe half an hour to the border? I can't remember. But it's a really pleasant, straightforward drive to the border and back. So literally got to the border, got to the first turnaround and came back home. It was just a really nice drive. But technically I was in Wales. I was just only in Wales for 5 or 6 minutes. But I've got a cousin in Wrexham and a friend who lives up in Rhyl. And yeah, family all over Wales. So I want to go more. I really enjoyed that. I've not explored near enough. I've sort of mostly done sort of the bit that like borders the northwest mostly. Excuse me. Do I have anything else I can open? So we're looking at a different screen while I sit here. I'm just relieved I found that file. I was genuinely getting worried that I'd somehow written over it and just didn't have those objects anymore. I could have remade them, but it would have been sad. I got bored and made a pot of honey. It has nothing to do with anything, but it's in my objects folder. What else do I have? Alright, yeah. Yeah, I've never been to either. I've not been as far west as Snowdonia or as far south as Swansea. But I want to go to Snowdonia. It's on my list. Mostly I've been for family things, or just because I feel like going for a drive. Here is a different spyglass I made. Yeah, no, I'm fully with you on that. Yeah, I would low-key have to train, I think. Because I've not been well for a bit, and I've been pretty sedentary because of it. I think I would struggle. Or it would just be an incredibly slow hike. But no. It's on my list, though, of things that I will do at some undefined point in the future. Whoops. Blender just closed. Okay. That's fine. Honestly, I'm gonna put the hold screen back on, because I wasn't really doing anything in Blender anyway. I was kind of just opening random files for something to do. So we have this for now. I can't believe I broke Blender before. That was ridiculous. Oh, I found my Ko-Fi link. I'm posting that because I commented about it before, not because I'm actually expecting you to click it. But I was looking for it before and I just found it, so there you go. I was gonna look something up and I can't think of what it was. I don't know. I am probably going to call it, to be honest, because I am just absolutely exhausted. But I will probably be streaming again probably from 4ish tomorrow, I would guess. So you're more than welcome to come back if you would like to. I'll put a post up in the server when I actually am. Oh god. Maybe by tomorrow I'll stop yawning. That'd be great. I am just doing some admin. Alright, no worries. If you want, just chat to me in Discord. I'm gonna stop streaming for a bit. I'm gonna stop streaming now. I will be in Discord. Link is in the chat. Maybe tomorrow? Okay, bye.